Come on, Dominant. You can chill out. What you can do, Bitcoin? Ooh, he's dropping it. Drop it like it's hot.
Don't do it.
I dare you. Come on.
Just mailed out a package to Switzerland and the United Kingdom.
Oh, word? How much
For some reason, I haven't sent one to Colorado.
Bro, I just got back. That's what I'm saying. I want to talk to everybody and put in a big order. Get certain sizes, certain things that people want. How much did shipping cost to get over there?
Man, believe it or not, it's like $35 for the package, but since the guy's he's buying CDs and cassette tapes though, so I put like four. What did I do? 1, 2, 3. I put 5 in there for him, and it was $35 shipping.
Sick.
So it makes it worth it because he bought 5 different albums. So because if he bought one album and then it was 35 shipping, I would actually lose money.
Where'd the other one go? UK?
Huh?
You said you sent out 2 orders overseas. Where'd the other one go? The UK?
Yeah, UK. Another guy in the UK, one guy in Switzerland.
Was he ordering tapes and albums?
It's crazy because like the European people love me. I don't know what's up with Americans. They don't like me as much, I guess.
Nah, they's just cheap as shit.
I mean, but I'm in the hip hop genre. It's like, I don't know, the United States got kind of funky because the people that are into what I do are older now.
Yeah, but those older crew, they know what they like. They see some stuff out there. They should order some stuff from you, and it's good shit.
Yeah, I'm starting to pick up a little bit because I just finished the new album. That's what I've been working on all this time. So I actually got the full deal done with 17 tracks on it. That's what all those videos were for. Each one was a single.
Bro, I didn't realize you're putting in all that work behind the scenes.
Oh my God, you have no idea, dude. I'm like, the whole time I'm sitting here looking at this chart, I'm working on music. And yeah, I'm looking at the chart constantly while doing it. It's like all on the same computer.
You mad there's a method to your madness, guys.
Yeah. I don't have any longs, only in the short.
Can't say that.
But I'll get back long here in a minute. I think we're gonna come down and
I recounted. I'm back up to 74 longs.
I ain't trying to do all that. I'm just trying to sweep down here to.
Me neither. I'm just trying to tell you.
I'm trying to like right before the W invalidation, but not without invalidated it, but just sweep a little bit down there and catch me a little trade. And then on a bigger deal, if we can get up to like over 100 again, like 105, somewhere up there, I'll probably fade the hell out of that. Yep, I'm playing it like the bull market's over, man. Unfortunately.
I still haven't shifted over. It took me forever to shift from a bear into a bull, and then as soon as I switched into a bull, it was already the bear season. So I don't know what you want from.
Yeah, I'm definitely a bear now, and unless I see otherwise and Dbloc sees otherwise, I mean,
Oh, you know me, I'm always a couple months behind, even though I'm looking at it down to the second. But you know, like, come on, we got to have a alt season. Can't just have like layer 1. Layer 2 never happened. Alts never happened. I mean, Ethereum didn't even reach really an all-time new high.
Nah,
Like,
it's
come on.
just
Like, who's kidding?
sickening. It's disgusting.
It
And
is.
it goes all the way back to October of 23 for me. That's how long I've been waiting for this shit.
Is there? To me, I think there's still one leg in the sucker.
Yeah, I just think it's a big dead cat bounce, though.
Not expecting all-time new highs if that's the case, but
No, I'm not, man. I'm not. I'm expecting a lower high, whether it's going to be 110, 115.
I was guessing 108.
Yep, it could be that anywhere. Who knows? I don't know.
Yeah, to like 111. 108 to 111 is where I see it reaching out and getting people re-excited, but also just letting people somewhat get out of the market and then catching some more up there, but we shall see.
Yeah, I'm going to find me some horrible altcoins to go short on up there.
Quantitative easing or quantitative tightening.
Yeah, until they start doing that, then we'll see. But we got time still, right?
I always say good things take time.
Like maybe what, like the middle of next year or something?
Bro, middle of next month, let's go.
Oh no, it ain't gonna be that soon. That'd be part of the dead cat bounce next month. That'll get us up to what, 115 or who knows, whatever.
What you see in Dbloc? Totals poking up and out of there.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm willing to pivot. But I mean, I ain't doing nothing big time, no big money shit until the bear market is all the way at the bottom and bottomed out, and then we'll see. And I'll buy me a Bitcoin, maybe, I guess.
I just can't sell for a loss. It's against my rules, my values. But I'm not right
You don't
about it.
have to. I mean,
I'm just sticking to my rules for some reason.
if I was you at the point with all them coins, and you might as well just hold them until quantitative easing comes into effect, and we get into that next bull market where that's actually a factor. And then you already sold them and bought them back, so who gives a damn? You already got that for taxes.
I just wonder how many of them are actually going to recover next season, if at all.
I don't think you actually deal with taxes till you take the money into your bank account.
Out of the market, correct?
Uh,
You can keep your money.
no,
I don't have to
that's
worry
not
about
true.
taxes much because I haven't taken anything out. I just do flips. I put it to USD or fiat in the crypto wallet, and I let it
Mm-mm.
sit because I'm not
No.
depending on it. Anything I'm trading with, I'm totally not dependent. I got just enough or more money in the
If you're
bank.
trading in USD, it's traceable by the feds, though. You got to remember that.
So I tell
If
you, Coinbase,
if,
and
if you
there,
take it
it
out,
doesn't matter if you
And
didn't put it into your bank.
Coinbase has to turn that in. Coinbase has to turn that information in.
We know
So
that you
can't forget
sold
that.
it. It doesn't matter if you didn't send it to your bank.
yeah, the thing is the bank transfer. Once it hits your bank, then it's no longer fairy dust. Then you get taxed. But if you keep it in your crypto
No,
wallet
no.
as fiat, then I'm pretty sure you're good, dude. And it's gonna take someone in Dbloc to correct me if I'm wrong because
I
I'm
believe
almost
that
positive.
you're wrong.
Say that again.
I believe you're wrong. I believe that once you make the transaction on the exchange, it doesn't matter. That's the sale right then and there. And it
USDT or USDC will be taxable events. Now, if you
doesn't
go to
matter.
something like a
Exactly.
Tether, now if you transfer to something
BT,
like Tether,
CG, USD, don't matter what it is, as long as you're on a U.S. exchange or an exchange is reported and you done sold for a profit or a loss, the transaction is recorded and the government knows.
yes, sir.
That doesn't make any sense.
I think Tether's the only one that you can kind of do that with and still stay in the digital market and not like you're going back out to currency. So
That rule you're talking about only applies to Europe.
I guess I'm using Tether.
Doesn't matter if you use Tether if you're on an exchange.
Homie, just say you're safe with Tether.
Nope, you're not. If you're on Coinbase, you're not. They know what you did.
Well, I'm not on Coinbase.
you're good.
Oh, well, if you're on one of those exchanges that doesn't report to the government, and then you guess cross your fingers.
It's my 8th year. They haven't asked me for shit, so I think I'm all right.
Oh, they're gonna wait till this end of this year and come get you for the last 7. They're like, oh yeah, you forgot about these ones.
Oh yeah,
Come
yeah.
back at you for 7 years, cuz.
I mean, they're gonna be highly disappointed.
Yeah, see, I don't have that problem. I've done reported on my loss. I don't give a damn. I didn't have done the show anyway. But for somebody who made a lot of money, I wouldn't be comfortable. But that's not me. So
Yeah, even if I made $250,000, like I would just dip out of the U.S. at that point. Thailand, here I come.
yeah, you could withdraw it over there, and then they'd try to extradite you.
For what? I'm not Jewish.
Just keeps it real. Come on.
They can get nasty, bro. You don't want to play with them. But I mean, it depends. If you're on an exchange that doesn't report, then and the thing is, how did you get the money to the wallet, though?
Last year, Coinbase reported my $15.8 million in transactions.
Yep, they reported all of mine too.
Every single transaction, in and out, back and forth, and then there was a profit at the end, and I owed taxes on that profit.
Damn, they reported
But
all
I
of
didn't
mine.
make 15 million. You know what I mean? It was just that much amount was all recorded of activity in a yearly time frame. There's hundreds and hundreds of pages in that thing. It was crazy.
I reported an 80K loss, and they showed it.
I'm stoked this year. I'm going to be probably reporting losses across the board. It'd be great.
I reported a loss again this year, every year.
What are we doing wrong, man? What's going on here?
Well, let's. You already know what I did wrong. I've been around since October 23, and all coins have done nothing except going down, unless you picked quite a few of them. So you rolled your dice. If you want one of them, you're screwed. And that's within my time frame of October 23 till now.
Yep, they're losing taxes on us. I'll tell you that.
You didn't get no taxes off of me. All their Coinbase stole all my money.
What were you doing? Were you just like straight trading on leverage?
No, spot diamond handing.
Big time. Uh-oh.
You know, you got to diamond hand for several cycles before that works.
Yeah, but it didn't work. And from October 23 till now, and that particular coin that I bailed on, it's at an all-time new low right now, and still listed on Coinbase.
I scooped some up. I did. I scooped some big time the other day.
He's buying it now.
I really did. I was thinking you when I did it.
Go ahead. It's gonna keep going down. Why is it even still there?
I think it was like 2 cents when I got it.
It's gonna go down to. I'm just gonna lose a zero. Mark my words.
I still got like 10 or 12 outs. I just can't seem to get rid of them.
Hey Joe, here's the comedy. I went back and calculated how much I could buy the whole bag back for right now, and that was at a higher price. That was like at 3 something. Not even. I don't know what now.
$3,000.
It was like $3,500 to buy
Oh
buy back the $100,000 worth.
Oh, brother. Just feel bad. Think about that. Somebody put $1,000 in there, not just 100,000. Say put 10,000, just 1,000 in. It's down to $100. Oh my God.
goes down and loses another 0, I could come back and just buy all the coins back. That's how horrible it was. That's a spot nightmare right there. People cry about leverage. Spot will whip you if you diamond handed and never get rid of it, and you're in the wrong coin. And you're sitting around waiting for a gaming bull run that never, ever, ever happens.
I bought it at 0215 the other day. I just looked at my order.
That's an all-time low.
0215.
Go ahead and buy your $3,500 worth, and you'll have my whole bag. Then when it goes all the way back up to where I bought it from, I can feel like a total POS.
Yeah, what's their coin count? How many coins did they finally release now? They still only got like 50% out?
Dude, I don't even pay attention to nothing that damn thing does anymore. All I know is their game sucks, and their coin sucks, and I don't even know why it hasn't been delisted yet.
I got something that might make you feel a little better.
Yeah, there's only 2 billion out of 5 billion
It
total.
doesn't make me feel better when people tell me that they've done worse, which I already heard.
I got some. I'll give you.
I've already heard people that have done far worse than what I've done.
Listen. I got one for you, bro. I bought Gala around 20 cents, bro, and I could have gotten out with like a 2x, but I'm like, this is Gala. Like when I got into the game, I was like, this is minimum 5-10x, assuming gaming pumps, right?
Yeah, then they kicked it off Coinbase. All kinds of shit happened behind the scenes. Oh yeah.
Dude, I still have my Gala out of my initial $1,500 investment at my like 150, and I still can't sell it mentally because I'm like,
damn.
I think it's gonna come back once like Grand Theft Auto comes out. Like gaming's gonna run, right? It has to, in my opinion, assuming they implement Ethereum and Bitcoin missions like they're promoting. So yeah, dude, I still have my Gala and I still have high hopes. I'm filled pump with hopium, but I'm looking at like 95, something like that, percent lost on my Gala, and it's still in my portfolio. So don't feel too bad, guys. Don't feel too bad.
I can feel bad because that was only 1,500. I was at 100K.
Yeah, ain't too bad. You'll be all right. Still holding Gala in my wallet.
So technically, I'm far worse.
Joey D, you still got Gala?
Yeah, I had to move it off Coinbase. They shoved it in my wallet, just sitting over there.
Hey,
what percentage lost?
I don't even. I bought it a long time ago, and wherever it's at now, I'm only holding 500 of them, so nothing crazy.
Oh yeah, no, I'm holding thousands and thousands of that bitch.
Yeah, I'm just holding 500. Nothing crazy.
At one point I have 50,000 Gala.
Hey, what's the point to get rid of them now? That's where I'm at with Luna. I still got all my Luna coins that I spent $8,000 on.
Yeah, Luna, bro.
I still got them. I never sold them.
Yep, my W Luna is still sitting in there.
Yep, W Luna from Coinbase still sitting on Coinbase too. Hilarious.
And they gave us some other kind of Luna. I forgot what the fuck it was. I got that shit too. It was like pennies over there.
It's still sitting there. It's worth like $20, I think, and I paid like over $8,000.
Language. Don't forget language. We're
Yeah,
on
you threw
YouTube.
out an F-bomb.
Who said something?
You did. You threw out an F-bomb in there.
Yeah.
My worst trade, hands down.
My fault.
We bought a token that we couldn't sell. Anybody remember that one?
I hate when they do that. But the whole time I thought they were going to do that with Big Time, and still this day it still sits there. How do you set something there that nobody ever makes any money off of?
You guys remember the NVIDIA Metaverse one? Spent a whole Ethereum on that sucker.
They're still there. Who the hell wants to buy?
We couldn't sell it. Remember we bought that? That was the worst loss I ever had.
There's crap.
An entire Ethereum on it. I bought 550 million of those things.
What's the other one?
We couldn't sell it. Remember those?
The Central Land. That's still there too. Why? I don't get it.
NVIDIA Metaverse. People were around a long time ago. Remember that sucker?
Pathetic, bro. I don't know. I'll hold the Lunas forever at this point. It's, well, I just keep it there just as a reminder of what they did.
I love you for that. No, yeah, that was my biggest gain and loss in 2021. I lived through that, and boy, that was crazy. Yo, Drew, are you in here? Because me and Drew when that thing was going down and the stable coin.
I was buying it.
Yeah, we kept buying that shit. We kept buying that thing on the way down. Oh my gosh, because we were still so we had so much hope. I was like, doesn't matter, it's Luna. We bought that thing on the way down until it crashed.
And Tame was 200x and shorting it from the top.
Oh my god.
Remember that Tame made like 650,000 shorting Luna then.
God, those are the things that I don't. That disgusts me to hear that I couldn't have done that when it was right there in front of me to do. And that back then, that's when I was in that mentality of, oh, I'll never short, spot only, yeah, right.
I mean, you can spot short. You just got to be a little creative about it.
Spot, I'll just hold it, diamond hand.
I thought you were gonna short Trump when it was up there at like 50, 60 bucks. You had like the fingies on it ready to go.
You could have spotted USD for you could have traded USD for Luna chart, which is kind of spotting.
I had a good short of World Liberty. I did good on that, but it wouldn't go all the way down like Trump did, though.
I wish I got into the Trump coin, but at the time
I missed Trump short.
I'm like, I got enough memes to worry about. I don't really want to get into another one.
You remember those 2 days we were watching it that morning? It took off from like $5 to 10 to 20, 30. We were just, this is out of control. The billions that were pouring into that market cap. We just knew better. I wouldn't touch that thing with a 10-foot pole. But it was just interesting to watch.
And keep in mind, remember 2021 at the end of the bull run ranking, how many kids killed themselves? Like it was almost an everyday thing during the crash, like suicides on YouTube, because of the market crash. We didn't get none of that. Not that I want people to die, but that's how crazy the euphoria and how much money people were making. Not a single person died this bull run. Exchanges collapsed. What exchange has collapsed? No one. Exchanges doing crazy things where you couldn't cash out your money, like buttons were disabled. No, none of that happened. This is the weakest, most uneventful bull run ever. Mind you, of course, it's only my second, but
Unless you're holding Bitcoin. That was a tough one.
even then, what you holding Bitcoin? What you got? Maybe a 4x from the bottom, assuming you caught the bottom, 3-4x. That's nothing. We were making 5-10x on any given day, and that's not including just going into a random trade, and it was like shooting a dart at a board, and the chances of you winning were like 90%.
That's why I think everybody got wrecked, because that's where they're all expecting this season. Oh, we can just throw our money at anything and we're going to be good to go. Right.
Yeah, to an extent, but
Right. That's why they
you know,
pushed all those numbers up super high before Trump stepped into office, thinking, "Oh, here we go, everybody's good to go." They all jumped in at the tippity top and has just been gasping for air the entire way.
keep in mind, I have a theory. He's still in office for another 2 years, and at the end of his last year, he's gonna cause another bull run that's gonna make America freaking love him again. I mean, he's already giving out stimulus. Probably do it again. I wouldn't be surprised around that time. That's the same time around Grand Theft Auto that's going to come out. And gaming, when gaming runs, if Ethereum breaks all-time highs during the last years of his office, we're gonna be fucking worshiping him as gods. Excuse my language. But
Yeah,
I
but
think
we got other things in line that are going to happen in the process of that, like housing failure, like all kinds of other parts of markets coming down. So it's might be a high hope, but groceries, everything, bro. Just go get like peanut butter and jelly and loaf of bread's like $20 now, just for peanut butter and jelly. I'm just kidding, but I'm just saying, like, you just can't even like ramen noodles doubled. So I was saying it was a one that I bought too many of, and we never could trade them in. So NVIDIA Metaverse. It was a coin that we all came out and didn't do any research on their papers. We all quickly bought it because it was the first day it came out. We all bought tons of it, and then we all tried to cash it in. You couldn't exchange it for Ethereum. You couldn't exchange it for anything. So we basically bought into a coin that you couldn't redeem it for any other coin. So that would be my worst one. NVIDIA Metaverse. Old timers been here, they remember it. So I would say that's my worst trade because the day I bought it, it was worth nothing. And I spent a lot on it. I spent a whole Ethereum, a little more on it. Probably my second worst one was Hex. I bought it at 50 cents and it's down at 0.001. So I would say that's truly my worst trade I ever bought that was still tradable. Bought it at 50 cents, it's down at 0.001. A tenth of 1 penny.
But it's not even that. Like if you took all the altcoins and you did a percentage of how many of them are in that type of similar situation, I guarantee you it'd be like over 70% of them.
Not that bad. Let's go for $50 to a tenth of a penny. That's 99.99%. So I guess that would be my true worst trade was Hex.
Okay, go on Crypto Bubbles and put all the coins in Coinbase on there for Crypto Bubbles, and then go to the yearly and put it in order of worst.
I got some pretty bad ones I'm still holding on to. Like one called Clover. It's down like 90%, all kinds of stuff. But I don't know. What do you want from me? See you in the late 20s. I don't even have an answer at this point. For sure, I'll definitely have those three.
What's good, chat? I'm gonna come in here with y'all. Discord's trauma bonding at the moment. Just got back from the gym. And Bitcoin is still chopping right here, bro. What the hell? How we feeling, chat? What are we up to? Yeah. Looks like those tops held some decent TPs before the gym. Nah, gig sounds like me, bro. Get it right. I'm just tough as shit. They got bags of milk in the Caribbean too. It's weird. That milk though is good. Milk in the US tastes like water. Like consistency wise. I'm not even thinking that far ahead, man. We got to see what happens here in December. I'm thinking one move ahead, right? Meaning either a relief rally or new all-time high. But past that, right, we're just looking for evidence of that pivot. And honestly, I'm not seeing it yet. I need to see that long-term holder ratio start to flip a little bit. We need to see smart money buying back in, basically. I mean, I'm seeing it, just not at the levels that we need for like an explosive pivot. This whole fourth quarter has been shit. We got robbed of this entire fourth quarter. I'm concerned. Pretty inconvenient time for the government to decide to shut down. No. Q4s are usually the most explosive years. I mean, the most explosive months. We do get a top, right? That part is, we're supposed to get a top in Q4, but we're supposed to get a top at the end of an explosive push in Q4, right? We're not supposed to fizzle and whimper our way out of the bull market. Now the chop is due to the lack of aggressive buyers. We're just chopping through the order book in the same basic price range, but we're not seeing any aggression come across the tape in either direction. Every once in a while, you'll see like a double-digit Bitcoin buy or sell come across the tape, but it's like Bitcoin's on the edge, but there's nobody strong enough to push it yet. In either direction. I'm gonna get Discord back in here in a second. I was just giving them a second to finish getting whatever that was off their chest. Everybody's waiting for a rate cut. That's why I said the market feels like it's holding its breath. Everybody's either in position waiting for somebody else to buy the next coin to push it, or sitting on the sidelines waiting for a clear confirmation of a bottom before they get in. Right? Too scared to buy. Or if you were brave enough to buy the dip, then you're not necessarily adding to your position, right? You're waiting for somebody else to jump in. So stand still. Because let's be real, everybody that's in Bitcoin right now wants that shit to go to 90, right? But nobody wants to buy it at 872. So how do we get there? Now, they don't seem to be in a big hurry to sell it either, right? Which is why we're chopping. You just need something to shift sentiment, something like breaking that support or taking out these highs and breaking this bearish channel. And then even then, we're just in a larger bearish channel. So let's just say this isn't the best setup to be opening a new position in. Even if you wanted to go short, you would want it to break and confirm. Hopefully Thanksgiving is going to be good for everybody this year. I know depending on what your advice to your family was during last Thanksgiving concerning crypto, it might be a sketchy Thanksgiving. There's one thing I've learned over the years is don't feed your family altcoin trades. Not because you can't make tons of money, right? But family is never going to take profit when they're supposed to. Right? You can just assume that if you tell your family to buy some shit, they're not going to take profit when they're supposed to. So if that's the case, if you're going to tell them anything at all, just buy Bitcoin. Forget about it, you know? But if you were sitting at Thanksgiving dinner last year, shilling XRP or ADA or anything really, it's going to be a rough Thanksgiving. Let's go see what Discord is talking about. What's good, Discord?
Thank God, Dbloc, step in here.
I was letting y'all cook, man. Y'all sounded like you had some stuff to get off your chest.
Nah, just Zimmerman. Yeah,
Dbloc. Do you think that's a good strategy for the time that we're in? Because we're basically final quarter. last play of the game. If you have a bunch of alts that are down, keep buying them down, right, to lower your average and to bounce off so you can get off sooner. Is that, you think that's valid?
I mean, yeah, just know that it can go lower. Like
That's what
everybody's
I'm saying.
expecting a
That's,
relief rally, but
that's what I'm expecting. It only can go lower. If it comes up, sweet, I get a little relief rally. But if not,
I wasn't really
expecting it to
listening
just
for a minute though. Louis, pay your taxes, bro. You've been avoiding taxes for 8 years. You're gonna get wrecked.
come get you.
Yeah, D-Block, but I'm not cashing out for the fiat.
Does that? None of that shit matters, bro. It doesn't matter. Who told you that that matters?
I thought things don't matter till it hits
Nope.
my bank account.
Nope. Any gain that you have whatsoever, even if you go from coin to coin and you don't even go into stables, if the value of what you're trading went up, then you have to pay taxes on that profit.
There you go. There's the answer you're looking for.
What profit? It's okay. I have to hire a tax guy anyway because of Ubering, and if I hire a tax guy, he knows what the hell he's doing. And
If
I'm
you
gonna
put $10 into a trade and you made $15, you owe taxes on those $5, even if it's sitting in stables. If you take that $15 now and you trade it and you lose it, you still owe those $5. You still owe taxes on those $5.
even if you didn't even like switch from the coin to
It
something
doesn't
else.
matter.
So
It doesn't.
as long
If you
this is the
realize
most,
you realize the gain by going into stables or by going into another coin.
and they say Jews don't run the world. This is freaking retarded. That makes no sense.
Yo, have you been drinking or some shit? Chill out.
The only way it
What
would
are you
help is if
talking
you held it
about?
for more than a year. Yeah, that's the only way you'd be in a different tax bracket is if you held on to it for a whole year and then sold it.
Been holding on to things for years, so I'm waiting for Trump to be like, all right, no more taxes, and then put it into my bank account.
Bro, I had $38,000 in taxes last season.
Yeah, no, I have to get a tax guy anyway, so I'll figure this out like probably next month. I'll let y'all know what he tells me.
Every $10 that you make, put $3.30 to the side.
I can tell you what he's gonna tell you right now. You've been avoiding taxes for 8 years. You're gonna need a back file. Only thing that's gonna save you is if you haven't made any profits over the last 8 years.
I mean, I'm pretty close. I think I fit in that. I think I fit there. The only thing I've done with my profits, D-Block, is buy new tech.
That doesn't. None of that shit matters, bro. Why are you? They don't care what the hell you spent your profits on.
Like if I need a new computer, like if I need new computers, I'm like, oh, I'll just take it out of this.
Yeah, you just bought a computer with your tax money you owe them.
YouTube, we clear on paying our taxes, right? Making sure. Unless that boat has a mobile office. I mean, might not be a bad idea to slap a laptop or two into that boat. Like, no bullshit. Exactly, Stefan. And with everybody's like, oh, man, that's so much for them to go through. The IRS is already overworked. They don't have enough people to go through every transaction. And then, boom, AI agents enter the scene. They're going to wake up every morning to a list that's already curated, itemized.
That's the thing. If you run a business, you can like kind of hide some stuff. You can pay for stuff with business money to go back into the business. There's no hiding anything in this market. It's like down to every penny you've ever spent to the second it happened. Like there's no hiding it.
There's no hiding it anywhere. There's rules. You follow the rules or no. If
You're
you're
good.
mad that the rules favor businesses and not individuals, then become a business. If you don't want to become a business and you want to stay an individual and continue to complain that the rules are for businesses, then stay a martyr. You know what I mean? Like, we can't, there's life the way it should be and life the way it is. Life the way it should be, yeah, that's not fair. Life the way it is, nobody cares.
You couldn't have said it any better, Dbloc.
Yo, this is exactly blockchain transactions. That's exactly the type of thing AI is good at. Like, you don't even have to wait for AI to get, but like, AI is very good at that. Taking large amount of data and like, that's exactly, like, literally right up their alley.
Yeah, something would take somebody like a week or a month to do that AI will do in 10 seconds and smile.
Yeah, there's always that option too, Daniel. Sure. Well, even the losses on a loss, right? Because even the losses, as long as you do your wash sales and you claim your L's, that'll carry on to when you actually have to pay taxes when you actually do. Crazy is a lot of people that avoid paying taxes are the ones that actually would qualify for something in return. Right? Like they're the ones that actually would still be getting a check instead of a bill. I'm not gonna lie, I used to look forward to that little $3,000, $4,000 refund check.
Hey Dbloc, so is this stimulus thing like official,
Nah.
not just for now?
Just words. Just a bunch of nice words.
It's a nothing bugger.
I mean, it could pan out, but as of right now, there's nothing official. I just hear promises, ideas, and promises. I'm way too grown to be moved by words, especially from politicians. If you didn't make the profits, Def, then you don't have to pay the taxes, right? Remember, what's the most important thing is your net in and out, right? So if you put 10K in and you're sitting at 6, you're not paying any. My point is, if you put 10K and maybe you got out with 12, right? And you think that you're only going to get taxed for that profit, you got to remember that if you've been day trading, put it this way, there is a way where you can end up with a bill higher than what you made. Not common, but happened. But as good as it felt to get that income tax return check, and as much as it sucks to write a check to the government, I much prefer writing the check. You know? Writing the check means you made the money. So if you just trick yourself and you're like, well, the bigger the check is, that's the, I did better, obviously, right? I got to write the government a check for $1 million, then I must have killed it this year. Yeah, I'm capped out already. I think I'm capped out on losses for the rest of my life, Todd. I do not let any watch sale go unexploited. But for some people, that's a lot, right? For the average person that maybe brought in 15K or something, to only have to pay taxes on 12 of that or 11 of that makes a difference. I mean, everybody can do it how they want, but I'm just saying there's a long line of gangsters before you that had the same idea. I mean, people who the local police department couldn't catch, the FBI couldn't catch, organized crime teams couldn't catch, but the IRS got them every time. That's one 3-letter agency I don't want no problems with. Here's your check. Thank you very much. Leave me alone for 364 days. Connor. I mean, you could throw the tea in the harbor, but you bought it and paid taxes on it already, anyways. So they won't stop you. That ship has sailed. Yo, what are you doing in Russia, Ant? Did I read correctly? You're in Russia right now? Vacation or international spy mission? It's just us. We won't tell nobody. Oh, you going to the gym? I just saw that. All right, bet. Russia seems like a dope vacation. It's one of those places that, like I always say, when you land and you walk out, you know you're somewhere different, right? Yeah, that's the only problem. It's got like that Dubai thing where it's like, okay, go have fun, but you're not gonna get to smoke no bud. You're just gonna have to go enjoy the sights and smoke when you get home.
You can smoke if you take a boat off Dubai. I saw a documentary about it.
Nah, I definitely wouldn't let it stop me, that's for sure. There's a lot of places that I need to see. I mean, when in Washington, right? You don't want to disrespect local customs.
Dbloc, can I ask you a question?
Going on.
Are you still in Jasmy?
Yeah. I bought Jasmy. It's one of the few alts I bought. Bought 6 alts.
Did you just scoop it when it was down there in those low 6-7 areas?
Yeah. On the last tip. When it was
Yeah.
at 6. Yeah, 6-7, 6-8.
I missed it. As soon as
6-7.
it went up above 7, I was like, I don't think it's going to come back. And that's why I placed my order at 7. I was like, uh-oh, I missed it. All right. No, I'm just curious. I'm
I
seeing if
was
you were
online.
comfortable.
That's when I was like, Jasmy looks like it's at a good price. And I was like, 6-7.
Bro, I was in like Hawaii. I was out in the middle of nowhere. So that's why I was curious. But I'm just making sure I'm not being crazy here. Because you remember me, I was
Well,
getting
I
in
got
at
to buy at
1-3 at pop.
6-7. You got to go to Hawaii. I feel like you got the better end of that deal.
Stop, Dbloc.
Just
You
saying.
remember me, I was buying in up at like 1.5, 1.3, and then now it's fallen in half. So that's the only reason I'm poking back in down here. But you remember. But I was curious when you actually were ready to jump back in. You gave me the answer. I already have.
It sucked to cut the position when I did, but I held it for over a year. So what was really important, my main decision was like, am I at long-term capital gains for some of this stuff already?
Yeah, you were holding longer though. You were holding down from 003 for that whole time. I did. I
Yeah,
sold
I
at
got
like
out
11.
originally. I got out in January. Like I've been out for a while, but I've had positions. I've been building my position back since then.
All right. I'm just making sure we're in the same boat. Nothing crazy. I know when I was buying it at 1.5 when it was double the prices, I was asking, I was like, D-Block, should I buy? You're like, you do your thing, bro. I was like, but talk to me. There's a reason you were still waiting.
What up, gang?
It's good, Nick.
Chilling, man. I got new fiber internet today, so I feel like uploading something, but
Just for shits and giggles.
yeah, just because
I know what you
Like an
mean. You just
upload
want to
with
do
good
something that you
signal.
weren't able to do before, even if you don't need to do it, just because you can.
yeah, like we finally started getting really across Pennsylvania. There's been a push for in certain areas like fiber to the home, so you could get fiber for business, but they never really had it to the home, and I was like, well, now that it's available,
Is
I'll
it
take
super
that.
fast? Is it like half gigabyte, like 500 megs a second download?
It's 2,500 down, 2,500 up, symmetrical.
Man, that is flying. It's 2.5 gigs a second up and down.
Yep.
That's out of control, bro.
Yeah, I mean it's like that for most areas with fiber. We were capped before like 1,000 by 50, which is definitely plenty for the average home or whatever. But the upload's important for me because I do a lot of like uploading stuff to servers and whatnot, and YouTube and just anything. So I feel
Bro,
like
sounds like you could stream the Super Bowl with that upload. You know what I
that's
mean? Like,
I just feel like doing something with it because I'm like it's like first day on it, I was like these nice low ping times and everything. It's cool.
what does it cost you a month?
$90, bro.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
No, I was actually paying more for the cable.
Is it Verizon, Xfinity? What company's doing it?
Comcast is doing. I mean, everybody's doing it here now. I mean, there's like 3 different providers, but
Whoa, there's 3. Normally, there's like a monopoly in a city that's like it's the only one you got.
there was for a long time until about the last 4 years. Then we started getting some competition, and
See what happens?
Elon,
Yep.
and
See
Elon,
what happens when competition rolls over?
yeah, and Elon,
Consumers that benefit.
Elon even helps down in the rural areas now. Like, it's crazy though. Like, I mean, it's in a lot of areas around here, it's not going to happen for another probably year or two. They're rolling out the infrastructure now. They just happened to roll it out by my house, like literally 1 block from my house, and they were like, "Oh yeah, we can run it to your house." I was like, "Really?" I was like, "All right, let's go."
Well, it's better. Congratulations. It's way up and above the 56K, bro.
Yeah, bro. It's like, when I was on AIM earlier tonight in AOL, I was loading those chat rooms so fast it was not even funny.
I'm like watch a high def YouTube video.
I mean, really, I could do that before, but it is definitely noticeable. Like, you have to be able to take advantage of it though. Like, my network internally is 10 gigs, so like most of my devices, I can take advantage of the throughput, whereas a lot of devices you can't. And my Wi-Fi is up to par, so I definitely can max out the phone now and the throughput on like every device, which is cool. And they can all be going at the same time, and I ain't even gonna touch the pipeline, which is good. Yeah, I dig it.
You can just see XRP faster now. You're good.
There's a reason why I like you, Joe. You know what I'm saying? There's a reason. That right there, that's one of them. You know what I'm saying?
My bad if I pushed your buttons before. I have with
No,
everybody.
you're good. No, that's
You're good.
I mean, just imagine how fast I can. I mean, I've already traded 6 times while we've been talking.
It's crazy. 2.5 gigs up and 2.5 down. That's crazy.
So far, good TPs, but these alts are threatening higher lows on me here. I'm just not in the knife catching mood right now, yo. Be completely honest with you. I TP'd the tops on most of these, and we are getting higher lows, right? But like I was saying earlier, sometimes the juice just isn't worth the squeeze, man. Like so much effort for such little return when you're chopping like this. But you see them, right? See all the little W's forming. The one you can't see behind the camera is ETH, but it's basically the same shit. Slow moving bear flags, slow breaking W's create bear flags, yeah. Which is the problem with these setups. That if there's no volume and it's just going to trickle into the pattern, then you're going to create bear flags that drop. Right? You need volume to come in on your type 2 entries, which is where we are right now. Right? Your higher low. If volume doesn't come in on your higher low, then it lets you know that traders aren't in on the trade, basically. It's not sexy. And Dom is starting to look like Froggy, like Dom is putting in higher low fractals. You know what I mean? This, in my opinion, not really the time to be rolling the dice on alts. Because if this shit breaks out and Bitcoin happens to come down and squeeze and take liquidations out, then there's going to be a problem. Right? Alts are going to get hit hard. Which means all those little W's that we saw will end up just turning into bear flags like we were just talking about. Dom looks like it doesn't even want to give me a chance to draw the measured move here before it pops. Now, if Dom pops and Bitcoin goes with it, then we're cool. No big deal. Right? But if we lose this level and Dom pops, then that's a whole different story. On Jasmy, yeah. Hold on, where's Jasmy? I TP'd Jasmy up here, and I'm just waiting for a break. Right now we're ranging. That's why I said I was thinking about maybe coming in, but I think we go lower, to be honest with you. I'm not in a hurry. Right. We bounced off the value area low here. Let me get rid of this. Which is what you want to see. But it just doesn't look strong, right? Like I don't even have to put on the volume. You can see it. No, where is it? We had some volume come in on that higher low. I'm not going to say there's no volume. but not really what you want to see for a reversal. So I'm in a bit of a holding pattern when it comes to Jasmy right now. The measured move we have, the one that's the pattern that's still valid, right? Until we come down underneath. We have to break underneath 0705. But that W pattern brings us up to 009. But none of that means anything if we can't hold. We got over that downtrend, which is cool, good start, but ran absolutely flat after that. That's not what you want to see. Volume's down. Telling you, you can almost feel the market just holding its breath for this next cut. LTC is already breaking out of its W. Sol looks like it wants to go to. This is what you want to see for these to work out, though. It's got to break with aggression. If there's no velocity, it'll turn into a bear flag and fail on you. Yeah, bullish momentum on the 1 minute. You haven't gotten that flip on the 5 minute yet, but structure wise, higher low, looks interesting. And Link looks like it wants to do the thing. Oh, where'd you go? So basically the same higher low on Link. You guys are wondering why these specific coins? My mentality is, first of all, rotation. So I'm holding my ETH, right? Second of all, if I'm holding anything off a rotation, there has to be narrative based. And the only narrative the only thing with even the smallest potential of news coming up are these altcoin ETF listings. Right? So everything on this list has an altcoin ETF listing, except for Jasmy. Jasmy's just my baby, and she's on there because she always gets a spot. And they're showing relative strength against Bitcoin, right? If they had an ETF listing but we're not showing relative strength, I wouldn't hold it. It's the combination of both for me that makes it worth it. But that's as risky as I'm getting until things. Yeah, XRP does as well. I'm not holding everything that has a listing. keeping the portfolio pretty light and manageable, right? So I can like pivot if I have to very quickly. Yeah, I've usually got Sui up somewhere. Sui's impressive, man. Sui like, well, you see, when it's time to dip, it dips, right? But when it's time to recover from dips, it's usually one of the first. It hasn't lost mind share. There's always people waiting in line to buy the dip when it drops. Yeah, that's true, Todd. Especially when it comes to alts. And then, I mean, can you blame them, right? Because they were paid, they were made to pay for that shit during this bull market. You mean for miners? Miners are getting paid a lot of money in fees, though. Remember, the fee structures changed a little bit, and that's important because once the last Bitcoin is mined, the miners need a reason to continue to mine. But last year, miners made more money on fees than they did on mined Bitcoin during the ordinal craze. We had fun with ordinals early on. Yo, the beginning of this bull market was great. The beginning of this bull market before like the hopes and dreams of a traditional bull market when there was still like like during the ordinals when Sats, Rats, and Stacks was running, when games were running early on, when AI first hit the scene and went absolutely crazy. Runes, yep. Runes and inscriptions, and it's like Bitcoin, the Bitcoin ecosystem had its own little DeFi explosion. My thesis is wrong in the long term, though. I mean, I didn't trade it after halfway through the bull market, but my thesis on projects like Stacks running hard after Bitcoin ATH because of like rotations from maxis, that shit was wrong. They never rotated, they just held their Bitcoin. I mean, we understand why now, but I've had some epic long-term narratives completely go to shit, y'all. I'll be the first to admit it. At the end of the last bear market, listen to my genius idea. At the end of the last bear market, you remember when crypto.com and FTX were going back and forth, right? Getting all these celebrities and all of this shit. And they were like basically in competition to be the second biggest exchange behind Coinbase. I was like, yo, at the bottom of the next bear, I'm just gonna load up on crypto.com token and FTX, and I'm gonna play this war that they're gonna have. I was like, it's gonna be a centralized exchange war. Remember that shit? Bro, I thought I was so smart. I was like, I'm gonna kill him. This is just gonna be the easiest money I ever made. And then FTX collapsed. Like, okay, well, it's time to revise that plan. Luckily, I hadn't bought it. Like, it wasn't at the bottom of the bear, right? It's not like I loaded up on FTX and then it dropped. I hadn't pulled the plug, but that was still like my forward-looking thesis. 6 months later, it sounded like the dumbest thing ever. But it was genius at the time. And then there's just the dumb ones that we should have known better, but we were just bored. Like, you remember when we were all on Google Maps looking for the gas stations in LA because Upland was gonna drop cars, and cars were gonna need gas. So we were gonna buy up all the gas stations on Upland and just corner the market. Yeah, that's what the bear market does to you. You got all this dry powder burning a hole in your pocket and nothing but time to think about stupid ways to spend that shit. Man, listen, Grand Theft Bacon, I still stand by that Grand Theft Bacon could have been a thing if they just did what they said they were going to do. I still got all my Trump bacons, bro. Remember we saved all the Trump bacons because if Trump ever became president again, they were going to go through the roof or some shit. I haven't even bothered checking. They probably doubled from like a penny to 2 pennies or some shit. I'm telling you, bro, go check all your Trump NFTs. I mean, eventually that's what's going to happen just in general, right, Todd? You know, Bitcoin's going to get fat. And with that comes diminished returns to the bottom and the top, even when it comes to investing. So as they kill the vol in Bitcoin, we're going to have to go down the alt list to find that same sort of volatility. Unless you just want to slap more leverage, but you want to avoid that trap, right? It's better to just find something with a higher natural vol and play that. In my opinion, ETH hasn't had its Bitcoin moment, and Sol hasn't had its ETH moment, and Sui hasn't had its Sol moment. So as far as volatility goes, I don't think we have to worry about running out of it anytime soon. You know what I mean? We're just gonna have to play it, right? But miners, yeah, I don't know. I'm not really talking to too many people that still mine. Most of them kind of got out of the game when ETH flipped. Some of them went to like Raven Coin, but we got some pirate NFTs, Sir James, but they're different ones. They were for this pirate game we were playing. They definitely were not backed by gold or silver. Pirate nodes, remember? Gloomy, bro. Gloomy got a whole outfit. Gloomy got a pirate steering wheel for his racing rig. If we ever find that guy, we're gonna have to beat him up, bro. In GTA. In GTA. You too. Bro, was this dude. He had an internet community. He had a bunch of people in. He had a YouTube community, right? Bunch of people in there. Dropped this game. Pirate nodes. I should have known by his face that. Remember, he couldn't close his mouth. Connor. Like it was literally impossible for every single picture. Every time he was on screen, it was just all teeth. Yeah, yeah, like no upper lip or something. I don't know. It was weird. That's
Sounds like Charlie Kirk.
That's the spirit, Super. Super said 853 days, 15 hours, and 0 minutes till the next BTC halving. That's the spirit. Yeah, Sheldon, I think his name was. Bro, he led us on for almost a year and then dropped some crappy battleship clone. Yeah, but you can't trust a man with peekaboo teeth. Like his lips were running from the shit that was coming out of his mouth. You know, that's one of the lessons that I learned because one of the reasons I even got into it is I was like, this guy's got a huge community, bro. There's no way that he rugs his own community. And to be fair, he didn't rug. He just provided a really shitty product. And then when the community turned on him, he sold them to somebody else. It just goes to show you, bro, people will burn their entire community for a quick buck. Doesn't matter how big it is, doesn't matter how much work they put into it. Bro, I've never heard of anybody actually trading Raven coin. I know plenty of people that mine it, but I've never known anybody that was in a Raven coin trade. I mean, I'm not saying that means anything good or bad. Just like matter of fact sort of thing. It had the biggest returns after ETH went proof of stake. So most miners flipped to Raven. I'll look at Raven coin on the monthly for you, and then I want you to look at something for me real quick. What's Raven coin sticker? How long has it been since I pulled this up? RVN. Okay. So that's Raven coin on the monthly, right? Now let's look at everything else on the monthly. Let's just say it's not a loan. Well, of course, Nvidia wants to come and show off and shit. Nobody wants to hear that shit, Nvidia. Get out of here.
How much was sold in that one red candle on NVIDIA? It's like $500 billion. That one red candle from the top.
A lot of money.
I'm saying it's like 500 billion in one shot.
Monero showing off. But yeah, my point being, if you're damn, that's an ugly monthly candle. If your metric is it looks good on the monthly or it looks low on the monthly, then boy, you must be excited with this market because you've got all types of choices.
Terrified of this market right now. My ENS is one of those only ones that's still holding above.
Yeah, but my point is, you see.
No, it's another good one where you said this is about the time to get into that one. Way back when you're like, I see a future with this. It's like the same week we were buying into Jasmy and stuff down there.
Yeah. Gold.
What that thing tippity top out at?
One of these
40,
things
300,
is
44, where was that?
not like the other.
Yeah, look at that sucker.
Silver.
Did you go trade in the rest of your gold yet?
Yeah, I went into silver.
All right, deal.
That metal super cycle call like a year ago was one of the better calls.
Bro, it was one of the most
But,
outstanding calls of the past couple of years. You calling on gold, dude.
So we saw where the money went, right? Pretty obvious where the money went. Freaking ICP. This thing got hit so bad you can't even see the damn candles. Hey, accumulation, right? That's what you call an accumulation zone?
Oh man, I've been scooping too hard down here. Looking at it on a monthly like this, oh me, oh my.
Nah, this is bad. Like, I didn't want to do this. Somebody said look at something on the monthly, and then I went down this rabbit hole, and now it's like
Just opening my eyes.
it's like
twice as
lost
far.
porn. Like, I can't stop. I'm just doom scrolling destruction.
Doom scrolling. That's good.
Nines, baby. I'm actually short this, so I'm happy about that. Die, Labubu's, die. I'm kidding. You don't have to die, but go down. Y'all look cute and shit. I can stay alive, but I'm gonna make money on this short though. I hope that movie comes out and it sucks. I hope it comes out. One of the Labubus says something offensive, and then they get canceled on social media, and that shit just tanks. Nah, there's a 1000% a movie coming out. That's why I was like, right in the middle of my short, bro. Right when my short's starting to look good. Freaking Labubu movie announced. It's all good, man. I'll be able to tell by the numbers it does. If that shit sells out across the country, I got problems. Right? If the theater's empty and they waited too long to pull the trigger, then I know I can hold my, you know what I mean? Like, that's some next level shit. Waiting for first week box office numbers to see if you should close your short or not as a sentiment indicator. But that's where we're at. So 110 people in here, 48 likes. That like button, y'all. Let's see, I know somebody else, they got you out on October 9th and got you in early on the Labubu short. You know, even one other single person that's in this Labubu short. I feel like I might be the only person shorting Pop Mart. You know what it was? I started looking into how much money dude brought in. Right, I think it had like 3.5 bill. Like, the counterfeit Labubu market was bringing in over $1 bill. I was like, nah, there's no way that this has to be like, this bubble has to be close to popping. There's just no way. And then I started seeing streamers online talking about the Labubus were cursed, and if somebody came on stream with a Labubu, they'd like make them leave the room and shit. They were like exiling the Labubu holders I was like, oh, it's time. I'm seeing weakness. I'm seeing some weakness in the bubble. This is about to flip. This is more of a fun trade. I didn't go crazy on this trade or anything. Yeah, it became like at first it was like even if you didn't know what they were, you had to pretend you knew, right? Because everybody thought they were cool, and then it became like cool to make fun of them, and that caught on, and that's when you know, right? When it's not cool anymore. Your kid no longer is gonna come in and ask for Labubu because now they're making fun of the people with the Labubus. Like that's the top of the, that's when things start to roll over. When it becomes corny. Yeah, I mean, in a way, yeah. Right. Our Bitcoin's always gonna lead. What'll happen is that RSI will get stuck. Right, like your RSI will get pegged at the highs or pegged at the lows for longer than you expect. Try to use your stochastic and tell me if that helps. If you're trying to use it for swing trades for like pivots, try using your stochastic RSI. It's more responsive. I find it's way better when you're in a range. I have a multi-time frame stochastic that was gold when we were stuck in those ranges down at the bottom of the bear. This thing right here. What are we on right now? The 15-minute? Yeah, so it shows you the 15-minute, the hour, the 4-hour, and the daily. So if you don't have a multi-time frame, you're just sweeping through your time frames to look for confluences, right? But with a multi-time frame stochastic, you can see when they all start to pile up at the bottom. Right? Once your short time frame and your long time frame stochastics are down low, then you've got a better chance of like a sustained push.
What is that you're looking at?
Bill Cosby sweater.
Uh-huh.
Some old school Coogee sweaters.
That's what I thought. I was just
You
making
see it?
sure.
Nah, that's multi-time frame stochastic. That's the stochastic on every time frame from the 1 minute to the daily. It can be like analysis paralysis though. You can get the same thing by just switching your time frames, switching through time frames and remembering where, But here we got the 15-minute hour, but we're pushing down on the 4-hour. And the daily is coming off the bottom. Like if you go to the daily. Daily stochastics already hit bottom. This is that rally that we've had so far.
Mm-hmm.
How's that Amazon basket looking? Don't
I
lie.
don't know. I can't make up my mind.
Don't lie. If you had to press buy all right now, what's the dollar amount?
Oh God, not much.
Nah, that's how
Not
you
much.
know.
No, it was actually I took a bunch out. It was only 1,600.
Oh, okay.
I had over $32,000 worth of stuff in there.
It's not hard to do, bro. I know what you mean. That's why I say
Because
it.
if I see something I buy, I just put it in there so I don't forget about it,
Yeah.
and you end up just leaving it there.
Uh-huh.
I've been looking at motherboards, man. So God,
You don't have like a in-store place? Like somewhere you can go.
the closest thing is Best Buy around here. We don't have a micro center, nothing.
That's what I was wondering if you have. We just got a
Closest
micro center in
centers
Miami, so
in
imagine.
Cambridge, and that's God. That's a trip.
We literally just got one, I think, like last year.
Been close.
Take it easy, Todd.
Everything we had in our town, man, moved. It's like God, like a ghost town now. We don't even have a Walmart anymore.
Damn. Nah, when
They all
Walmart
moved to the next town over.
when Walmart leaves, that says something.
Well, yeah. And that was a mayor at the time.
Yeah, I don't really know Walmart to leave money behind.
We left Walmart, Lowe's.
Everybody just drives to the other town, right? To the Walmart anyways. So it's not like they lost any money.
Yeah.
They're just making y'all drive.
We was gonna stay here, but it was like over. It was over nothing too. I think it was over $10,000 that they moved to the next town. Lost a lot of money. You go to that area in our town, it looks like a ghost town, man. You got a big empty Lowe's. That's a big building. You got empty Walmart up there. Everything's empty. It's sad. Being younger, man, everybody used to hang up over there. We had everything over there. Kind of restaurants, stores.
That's probably part of the problem, right? Kids even go to the mall and hang out and like, I don't know, you sitting at the crib online.
Well, they still have all these buildings up there just sitting empty. They've been sitting empty for years. I don't understand it. What gets me, we had a Walmart there for a long time, but Lowe's was there just for like 2 years. They just built that thing, and then that moved too. Hey, I like my lumber store anyways, Pepin Lumber.
Pepin got a lumber store he didn't tell us about? Yo, you hear
Yeah,
this,
plus
Mike?
I used to always say that when I seen his name. Like, yeah, that's not far from my house either. Pepin Lumber.
Woony, do you have your make sure that your what you call it's on your mic. YouTube saying you're crackling and snap crackling popping.
Yeah, I'm walking around probably that's why.
Oh, it's the heavy breathing, my bad.
Yeah, I was just pacing back and forth.
YouTube said Woony's breathing like a fat girl. Hey guys, come on. Not too much. Chill out. Jesus, savages. I don't know why they would say that, Winnie.
How they know I'm a fat girl? I need some cake.
What's going on, Pat?
Yeah, for 140 pounds of fat. I'm only 3'2", so.
Mesquite what? Barbecue? Oh, okay. Well, I like sugar replacements. I'll look into it. Well, I've never had a problem with weed, so I'll look into it. I can look at XRP for you while we're just sitting here painfully going sideways. I'll go to a naked chart on XRP. Take a fresh look at it. Oh, maybe it's not so naked. Let me see. Oh, okay, this is YouTube. This is fine. This is the current chart. So we're still in that range, man. Best news I could tell you is that last candle, right? That last weekly candle where we broke the range, closed under, closed over, stopping volume candle. This candle should close above, right? Which means that the stopping volume candle will be valid. If we look at just basic range trading, right? Just look at this like if it was a 5-minute chart instead of a weekly chart, right? Top of the range, bottom of the range, top of the range, bottom of the range, top of the range. Unless you can't get over the 50. You can't get over that 50 EMA in the next week, I would expect for it to take out the lows. I don't know how my line got an arrow attached to it, but I'm digging it actually. Lower time frame though. I mean, I don't know if lower time frame, the health of this bounce looks decent. We got some fair value gaps, we've got some volume gaps, we've got some vector gaps. There's plenty of gaps on the way down. Right? There, there, there. So as far as the higher low goes, right, you've already put down your low. Now to lock this in, you want a higher low, right? Probably going to be around the psychological low, in my opinion. I mean the psychological high. Psychological low is all the way down here at the bottom, so you don't want to do that. But you have, just to give you your confluence, right? You've got vector gap right there that's sitting inside of that volume gap. And you've got unrecovered vector right there. That could be the stopping point. That would be the bullish outcome. Right, so put it like this. That would be your bullish break, right? If that held, your 200 EMA held, that high volume node held, they just came down for the rest of that vector and then pulled away. But it can very well come down to this next vector, which would still be a W, right? Still have the same potential to be bullish. Except it calls for a bigger drop. So for me, if I wanted to trade this, I'd definitely be waiting for a retracement still. But I'd be staring at the volume here, right? Like I need to see this level of volume pop in, right? I need to see traders coming in at that high volume node. If not, then I'd be looking more for 198. Yeah. I mean, again, there's a chance that we hold, but if Bitcoin is looking like it wants to do, but I'm done. If Bitcoin's looking like it wants to do this, then chances are right, XRP is going to do the same. But if Bitcoin puts in, because remember, we're in the same situation with Bitcoin here. It's getting crowded, I know, because we've been following on the low time frames. But if Bitcoin's doing this, and we're in the same scenario where we're like, well, will it come down to psychological low? Right? Will it come down a little lower before it makes its turn? If Bitcoin has to do that, and it manages to put in a higher low, right, then you can assume that XRP will do the same. Now, if Bitcoin catches a bid here, right, if Bitcoin catches a bid and breaks out of this damn bearish channel we've been waiting for it to break out of for the last 20 hours, then we can sort of revisit the alts and, see if it saves them. Yeah, I'm sure Farcoin had moments where it outperformed Bitcoin. There's a handful of coins that did, right? The problem with that is you had to be very good at picking. Like if you held more than 10 coins, the chances that all of them outperform Bitcoin probably really low, right? So like maybe one or two outperformed and the other 7 dragged your whole portfolio down. Sparkcoin did. Sui did for a moment. Sol did for a moment. The way to measure it though is old cycle projects, right? Because new cycle, the reason that I like to trade new cycle things, like when we get to the bottom of the bear market or even like deeper into it, right? We'll go over it more. But my strategy is typically new cycle projects. The projects from the last cycle that have proven themselves get carried over, right? Like Sui. This was the year for Sui to prove itself to me. Sui showed it's got legs. I think next year will be Sui. I mean, next bull run will be Sui's like Solana year, quote unquote. But for the most part, I'm like mostly looking at new projects because new projects don't have any underwater holders, right? So when it's time for a new project to go up, it's instantly in price discovery, right? There's nothing but speculation and, market cap valuation to keep it from.
Yeah, look at Trump. Look at Trump as an example of that one.
Dom is threatening to break out here, but remember, slow breaking W's create bearish channels. So if it doesn't break out quick, then maybe it won't be so bad. For your alt's sake, you want this to break. You want this to invalidate this W and break this bearish channel and just bleed.
I'm praying for, bro.
Yeah, for anybody that's new, the reason that we watch Dom alongside with Bitcoin is to know if Bitcoin is going down, how bad is it going to affect the alts? Yo, we're almost at 7K subs too. If anybody hasn't subbed up, that's been here for a while and it's just haven't got around to it, you could hit that sub button. It'd be great.
Launch December.
It's probably like a gray hair or two that popped up somewhere, bro, that I haven't seen yet. I wouldn't doubt it. Look at it like this, though. You know how hard they're gonna have to try to break you during the next bull market to even move you after this shit? The type of calluses that you guys are developing during this market, you're gonna carry that shit with you for the rest of your
Yeah,
for
they're
the rest of your
well-earned
trading
scars.
journey.
Well-earned scars. But you learn from them. That's the most important thing.
Dbloc, what do you mean move us?
Like, how are you gonna shake somebody out that you already put through World War III tariffs, nuclear scares? Like, I mean, they've thrown everything at us. So what are they gonna come? What's the next? Like, what else can you do to me at this point?
I've even got a couple bullet holes in me. I feel like at this point, it's like I'm healed up, still going. It's gonna take a lot to take us down next round.
You have three choices. You either revenge trade, you rage quit, or you revenge learn. When I got wrecked in my first bull market, I hardcore revenge learned. I was like, there's no way in hell I'm gonna let them pull the shit on me again. I'm gonna learn everything I possibly can about how this shit works. Some people revenge trade and lose it all, or get it back and build bad habits, or some people just rage quit.
Dbloc, can you give me your honest opinion? So like, right, I'm not where I want to be, and that's partially because I just trade on the mega ultra big time frame, and after this, it just getting screwed. I'm like, okay, I guess now I have to take like, trading on the 4 hour more seriously because I don't want to get out, but I also don't want to quit.
I mean, if you have time, the problem is not everybody has time to watch the charts. There's nothing wrong with that, right? People have lives, people have jobs. Sometimes you have to trade on higher time frames.
Yeah, that's my problem.
Yeah. Thing as long as when you don't have time, I think the best thing you could do is keep your positions not small, but like small number of positions. Like you don't need to be juggling 10 coins if you don't have time to watch the charts. Because you're not gonna. There's no way in hell. Like that whole idea that everything's gonna magically top at the same time, and you're just gonna go down the line and take profit, take profit, take profit, and pat yourself on the back, right? Like that's not how it works. The more positions you have, the more time management you need to have, right? Because you need to give everything attention. What ends up happening is that people have like 6 or 7 coins that they don't even pay attention to because it's too much. It gets overwhelming. So it's like, you know what? It goes up, it goes down, whatever. That's not a good. That's not a good way to manage a portfolio. It's like you have 12 kids and you got to pick 4 favorites, and the other ones like fend for themselves and shit.
Yeah, I got like 70 kids. There's kids I haven't seen in a while. There's kids that are out in the yard that haven't changed, haven't taken a shower in a bit. Like, man, I haven't seen you in a bit. What you doing?
It's impossible, bro. It's impossible to manage
It's
that
rough.
number of positions. It's
I'm
literally
looking at it,
impossible. Like humanly
wait,
impossible.
I'm actually holding that. Wait, that kid was mine. Oh yeah, I still got that one.
I mean, technically, as much as this little range is suck, if we're just gonna look at structure, right? We've had higher highs, higher lows, higher highs, higher lows, higher highs, higher lows. So the trend is up, but that's exactly how you build bear flags, right? That's the problem. You can only stage for so long. We'll take a look at our stables. Markets putting in another bearish, another bullish channel here. All right, let's check on our alts. Solana is almost at that measured move that we looked at earlier. Litecoin is about to hit that measured move. Jasmy never moved. Let me hold on. I thought I fixed all of this already. Sui is retesting its break right now. It's just really small, 5-minute time frame shit. These type of trades here, though, for you guys that still insist on trading leverage, these are bread and butter plays, yo. You need to stop swinging for the fences and just start shooting for these small W completions in and out, rinse and repeat.
Dbloc, is it too soon to ask you this question? But what would you consider multi-cycle coins that will do well the next bull run?
I'm not holding anything during the bear market, if that's what you're asking.
So you're just gonna be strictly Bitcoin.
I'm not even holding Bitcoin during the bear market. I'll trade,
So you,
but I'm not holding shit.
I hear you. I hear you. Yeah, I'm gonna have
Oh,
to quit my job.
sir. Not me. Quit your job, bro. You're thinking about this all wrong. It's the absolute worst time to quit your job.
I just miss so much information because I can't be on here all the time.
Yeah, but you're gonna miss so much dry powder by quitting your job.
That is true.
Hey, ETH just needed to be told where to go. That's what ETH was waiting for.
Hey man, just put Bluetooth earbuds in your ear and listen to his channel at your job.
Now, I'll be completely honest with you, the focus should, and this is just speaking for me, like if I was speaking to a family member or speaking to a friend or some shit, the focus is accumulating as much dry powder as you can over the next 12 months. Anything you can do to stack, right? Risk appetite should be low, should be going for steady gains and protecting what you have. Just my opinion. There's no shame in that, James. As long as you put your back into it and do it with your whole heart.
You can do it, put your back into it.
Hey, bear market activities, you do what you got to do to get that dry powder up.
That's it.
Straight up. Damn, Soul, you were looking so good there for a second. What happened? Let me guess. No, it's not even Bitcoin. Everybody's just trying to clout chase Ethereum right now. Yeah, I'm still keeping an eye on that, on how BNB is going to perform, or at least that BNB BTC pair. I mean, I don't expect it to play the same, but shit, if it does, then we know what to do. Yeah, this isn't good. This is across the alts here. Where's a total? Weird, because Bitcoin's not really budging. I mean, one red candle on Bitcoin doesn't call for all that. It's not like dominance popped hard. That shit popped up and said, "Row." Jasmy's still ranging for the most part. On what exchange, Mendy? I don't see a wick on perps. Finance USDT. Monad is coming down. Again, I'm not interested until we get down to like 3.5. I need mid threes, mid to low threes. Nah, I'm interested in that wick because that's what was missing from that's what was missing from, I see it. Yeah, big volume spike. That's when all of these took their, that's when all of these had their drop.
Where we going?
Dom is looking like it wants to break out here.
Yeah. That thing. Jesus.
The hell
Take your
did
break.
over? Where'd my liquidation levels go? Be careful, yo. We come down to the bottom of this range on Bitcoin and Dom breaks out. You're gonna give back some gains on your alts.
What kind of motherboard did you use with your build? You got Intel, right?
Motherboard was Aztec something. One with the
AS Rock.
built-in Wi-Fi 6. Which I don't even use, so I just basically spent money for no reason. I don't know what I thought. I thought I was gonna be able to stream on Wi-Fi. You're right.
Crazy. Wi-Fi 7, DDR5, 9066. That is fast. They're coming out with DDR6 this year, I believe, right? They're coming out with the new processors too.
What happened?
AMD and Intel are coming out with new processors this year, right?
Mm-mm.
I believe so.
Be honest, unless you plan on really gaming and streaming at the same time and charting and doing all like, be careful of the overkill. Like my build was overkill for what I needed it for. I just didn't know what I was gonna need. You know what I mean? So I did too much, but you save yourself a lot of money. I mean, build the best PC you can build, obviously, right?
You want to future-proof some stuff if you can.
Yeah.
That's why a lot of them come now with their future-proof for newer CPUs. No, GPUs.
There goes Dom, all twitchy again.
I hate that.
It starts like glitching the chart.
Stroke.
Yeah. It just looks so strong when it does that, right? It's like,
Yeah, it looks like tokens when they get super hot.
I need to get my hair cut this week.
You ever heard of something called Hannah?
Hannah?
Yeah. Hannah.
Like the girl's name, Hannah?
HANA.
What is it?
A token.
Oh, a token. No.
Launched in December 2022 by a Japan-based team.
Look, Japan's not big enough for more than Jasmy, okay? Everybody else needs to relax. I don't think it's off the table, Alex. I would be way more heavily invested if I thought it was off the table. Most of the dry powder that's sitting dry right now is because I don't think it's off the table. Very possible to wake up one of these mornings to a nasty surprise, bro. I hate these parts of the market that hang so heavily on a tweet or a. We're really like I've been saying this for a while, but we're really, really sensitive to fake tweet right now.
We got Thanksgiving too, man.
Really, like, bro, right now would be the perfect time for some fake tweet to come in and shake shit up because everybody's stuck. Like, everybody's just staring at the news feed, waiting for something. So we got to be careful, bro. No matter how good or bad the news is, we need to make sure we double, triple, quadruple check. Because everybody's either at like, if you're on the sidelines, you're in a hairpin trigger to buy because you don't want to miss. If you're in, you're on a hairpin trigger to sell because you're not trying to get underwater.
Block, what do you do in the dog days of bear market? Like once all this drops down, you take a couple weeks off, you on vacation, what do you do?
I haven't really given it too much thought. I need a vacation. I definitely need some time off. The question is that going to be like a vacation or is that going to be like a staycation where I lock myself in and sleep? You know what I mean? It's going to be one of those. But yeah, I mean, 4 years of hard work deserve a bit of rest and relaxation. But work's not done. You know what I mean? So, and honestly, bro, I don't know what to do with myself on a vacation longer than like 4 or 5 days. I start to get stir crazy and shit.
And you need a break from all of us monkeys, though.
Bro, the only reason I went to Hawaii is because I had this plan that markets would have been doing great, would have been out by now, chilling out there. I planned it months ago. Last thing I wanted to do is go to Hawaii. I was like, oh man.
Yeah. I'll take
It was
some
all planned.
time, but it'll be later when things are more certain.
You guys, I was on like North Shore of like Oahu. We have no service. It was like one bar of old school like 3G. I couldn't see anything. I couldn't do nothing. I couldn't even open Coinbase. It was kind of hilarious. I was just like, only ask for this one, Joe. But I don't know. Good things take time. Really did. I planned it months ago, like back in like summer to come do this, just because I figured we'd be out of the market by now, do the thing. Like, oh man.
All right, I'm here. I'm gonna go jump on the timeline before it gets too late. If I missed anything.
hurts looking at your portfolio page. Don't look at that one. My goodness.
Nah, there's no way we're still sitting here. Nah, I'm about to go to bed in a minute. CML was just coming to check on things. It's like a $600 range for 24 hours. Yeah, I hear you on that. Hear you. Shit, is that today? When's Thanksgiving officially? All right. Let's go, Leighton. Thanksgiving's on Thursday. I'll be right back. Give me a second. All right, I'm back, y'all. My bad. All right, let's see. UK coming in. They're going to need to hold Asia's 50. With Asia consolidating as hard as they did, man, I think UK is going to run it. So we're going to have to see how they react off of Asia's 50 to give us a clue. See what direction they're going to take here. Yeah, it's possible. Saw a decent amount of supply dumped off it. What the hell's going on with my liquidation levels, though? No. Zoom in a little bit here so we don't fall asleep. Yeah, it all comes down to if we put in a lower high. Sorry, a higher low on this retracement on Bitcoin. That structure is what's going to bring some people back in. Nice. Oh, yeah. Yeah. First UK candle. UK market makers are now on duty. Oh. I'm honestly expecting them to sweep licks, but we'll see. Worse than that, bro. We can go down to the 5 second, and it's not any faster. It does show you on the small time frame how many unrecovered vectors there are, though. You just had 2, 3, 4 dashes on the 5 second. Yeah, somebody finally decided to transact. Let's be honest, y'all. It's us and like 13 other people. Everybody in this room and 13 other people. Real with Bitcoin right now. You good, James?
Hey, what's up?
What up?
What's up?
What are you up to?
I'm just looking around. You have a good day?
Yeah. Yeah, tired as shit though.
Yeah.
Sleep
That's
good tonight. What are you doing for Thanksgiving?
Well, I kind of celebrated that a little bit with my grandma last weekend, so I don't know if
Yeah, same.
my mom is doing something with my other grandma, but I don't know.
Probably
No
gonna do
real
like a
plans.
Friendsgiving.
Well, that's cool. What are you bringing? The
Shit.
steak?
My appetite.
Some potato chips and a bag of rolls.
That shit's
Some
usually at my
Hawaiian
house.
buns.
That shit's usually at my house. I'm not doing it at my house. I
All
can do
right.
that. I'm gonna show up hungry. Leave rings on their furniture. I'm gonna ignore the beer that's set out for everybody and go right in the fridge for the good beer. I'll do
Oh
all the
yeah.
shit they do when they come over.
Oh man. Especially if there's a garage refrigerator. All the good stuff's in that one.
Nah, mostly I just don't want to be stuck. I just don't want to be stuck entertaining. I want to chill.
Hmm. I've been sick the last few days. Had a cold or something.
Chill.
Finally starting to go away, which is great. But I've been calling out from work. So I can't use my brain. Can't work right now, boss. My brain's not working.
You say you're good now though?
Yeah, I feel better. I slept all day. And I don't nap. I'm not a napper.
I haven't had one of those in a long time. All right, UK, this is your time to prove that you got some oomph in you. Not believing it so far. No, James. You're stuck in purgatory with the rest of us. Think they're gonna give you an easy death and just liquidate you so you could go to sleep? like Japanese candle torture.
What are you waiting for, Dbloc?
Absolutely nothing. That's the crazy part. I'm trying to see if UK gives me a direction, but I'm really not taking a trade or anything based off of it. I would just like to see the culmination of this 24 hours of chop. You know?
Sup, fellas?
Rick.
Yeah.
What's going on, bro?
Not that it matters too much, but apparently Australian inflation went back up a little bit. And there's like, oh yeah, the whole fear stories that are running on the news at the moment, like the next interest rate move could be a hike, like that kind of thing, you know. We'll see. But yeah, our CPI, I guess, came in at 3.8%.
That's what's worrying me about global M2. Even though the liquidity is available right now, if everybody starts to hike and we're just starting to cut, it's just going to get absorbed. Like, it's not.
Right, like it's not a, yeah, I know what you mean.
They'll equal each other out.
It'll just balance out and like there's no impact or no
Yeah.
effect.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah. See what happens.
This price action has been absolutely torturous.
Yeah, no massive revelations yet.
No new news, nothing to talk about. It's been rough.
Yeah.
So I've just been sitting here bored with chat. They're the real MVPs. Sitting here bored as shit watching these candles.
Yep. Yeah, it gets like that.
The willingness to do this, that's something though. The willingness to be
Yeah.
here when it's boring and there's no reward and you're getting no dopamine hit for it. Means that you're
100%.
locked in. That's gonna, yeah, that'll pay for itself tenfold.
Yeah. Totally. I watched a really good Bitcoin documentary that came out this year called Unbanked. I don't know if you've seen it yet, but yeah, it was good.
Yeah,
It was definitely like it was a use case documentary. So it wasn't so much about how Bitcoin works, but like why people are using it in different countries like Nigeria, Argentina, El Salvador.
We forget we're
parts of
really
Brazil.
cushy in our, you know.
Yeah.
We forget what it means for people other places, or even people in the States that are unbanked. There's plenty of people that are unbanked within the country.
Yeah. Definitely. So yeah, it was pretty good to see that. Like eye-opening.
Yeah. Raj, expectations are increasing unemployment claims. Let me see how much they're projecting now. But we want to see that go up. I mean, the all Americans employed, gainfully employed, and able to take care of their families. But for our purposes, we want to see that go up. They're projecting it to go up by 6K from the previous. I'm hoping that we do more than that. That'll be 8:30 in the morning. And then durable goods orders is going to be important too. That lets us know if we're slowing down or speeding up. U.S. crude oil inventory also, when there's a surplus, it means business is slowing down. And they're expecting a drop, pretty substantial drop. So yeah, these are all good things. These are all things that would call for the Fed to stimulate. So if those all come in the way that we expect tomorrow, I would expect Fed watch to go up probably to the 90s.
We're still on the red path, huh?
Yeah. Until we can get back above that 50, there's no possibility of breaking all-time highs. Getting above the 50 on the weekly would put us on yellow path, but only, if we were able to break that high. Coming back down underneath the 50 takes us back on a red path. This is probably the epitome of our rescue ship, rocket ship scenario, right? Where there will be a ship coming. We just don't know if it's a rescue ship, which you're meant to get on and save yourself from being underwater, or a rocket ship that takes us back above all-time highs. But like I said earlier, whatever you do, don't let it turn into a relationship where you just hold it for the bear market. Remember the good old days when you were in profit.
Dang, so like a rescue ship would be like 20K.
Rescue ship for me, in my opinion, would be like 108, 100 to like 108, 112, something like that.
Mm.
Anything above that, you rarely start to perk my interest about a new AT.
Who do you think would be doing that? Buying new money or
Institutions
institution?
running it for one last hurrah. Yeah, I don't really, if it did happen, you would have some retail come in, but it's not going to be like, they're not going to send this to the moon or anything.
Dang, I can't believe that we're nearly there. The end of the cycle.
The beginning of another.
Mm-hmm. Yep. January to March could be kind of interesting.
It really sucks though to go through this whole thing and not have euphoria at the end to put a nice bow on it.
No.
That sucks.
Yeah.
That is going to be enough, in my opinion, to break a lot of people's spirits where they're like, you know what?
Do you think that is the plan all along, so that Bitcoin remains king type of thing?
I mean, I just think people need to understand monetary policy more. If people understand that money's not infinite and that it flows through channels and that sometimes that flow slows down, sometimes it speeds up, and you only can expect as much as is possible with what's available. A lot of people are in groups that still don't understand why alts didn't go or why this time felt different, or why alts couldn't hold their ground, or why, so to them, it just feels like they don't know what to think now. They can't make sense of what happened, right? So it's like nothing makes sense anymore.
Dude, if you're a Bitcoin maxi, it's even confusing.
If you're a Bitcoin maxi, you had your dreams come true, and you're like questioning
Yep.
it.
Yep.
Like, we always said this would happen, but I don't know. Do we trust it or? Well, during the bear market, Raj, your bias has to be down. Right? Your macro bias is always down during the bear market. So it doesn't really change your long trades, right? Except it makes them easier to TP. Because during the bull market, you always have that thing in the back of your head that's like, oh, my alt just 2x'd. But if I take profit now, what if it 10x's, right? And then that makes you round trip. During the bear market, you don't have that same thing. You're like, oh shit, my alt 2x, I better take this shit now. What the hell just happened? You know what I mean? Like, you're quicker to TP. You're more cautious about entries. I think trading long specifically during the bear market creates good habits. And then trading short is just easy.
All right. Good night.
I hope you feel better.
Thank you.
I started getting sick also, but compared to things I've had in the past, it's probably one of the weakest. I don't even know if I want to call it a cold. Like something in the back of my sinus. Strange. Oh well, it's almost gone. Weak.
Reliance Global. You see that Reliance Global convert its entire crypto treasury to Zcash?
These Zcash guys are crazy, bro.
They're going crazy. I didn't even know this, but this crazy right now, man. It's the most searched token in November.
I was in a Zcash spaces, and some of the shit that they talk about is insane, bro. Oh, Bitcoin's gonna have to get, forked because of the privacy and blah blah blah, and Zcash is gonna be the new Bitcoin. Damn, y'all have
Yeah, they're really talking about
y'all have
crap,
drank the
man.
Kool-Aid, dried it out in the sun, snorted it.
And now Van Eck is getting on the. Well,
I mean, don't get me wrong, I understand the euphoria
mhm.
because they've been killing it, but
Yeah, and the sad thing is, like, I think it's gonna go a lot higher now because I'm reading all this crap. That's why it went up like it did, though. All these big companies involved.
The order book isn't new. It should have been there the whole time.
The little boo boos.
You talking about this order book right here?
Alexa, is Dunkin' Donuts open?
Got to open mic, Woonie. Give me some donuts though.
Alexa, is Dunkin' Donuts open?
Yes, Dunkin' is open. The closest location on Social Street is
Bobby.
open
Whoa,
until
whoa,
8
whoa,
p.m.
whoa,
today.
whoa, whoa, whoa. He's gonna dox himself. Well, now we know where the closest location to his house is in Dunkin' Donuts. The third panel, you said. I'm not sure what you mean. Third one on the right panel. Oh, right here. Yeah, this is an aggregated order book. Right, so this lets you know what the bids and the asks are and where the thin parts of the book are. Right, price moves really quick through the thin sections of the book. You see where your sell walls are, right? Your buy walls and what's filling. Right, currently this, excuse me, these offers are filling.
The order book is so thin.
Yeah, it's really nasty to the top side. Surprisingly so to the bottom as well, honestly. I mean, underneath 85.5, that is, I mean, one whale can send the price through that with no problem. Same to the top side.
If BTC looks like this, the alts must look even worse.
Oh my god, I can't even imagine. Yeah. The only good thing going for the alts is that there's no aggressive buyers or sellers to push price through the book. Because volume is so low.
It's like everyone's taken the ball and gone home.
Yeah. And if you click it, it'll give you a history of what that level looked like, right? Has there been a fight for that level? Has there been plenty of, or has that level been thin for a while? But yeah, I mean, you can see why we've been trapped in that $600 range for the most part.
I feel like we're going to get a violent move one way or the other.
Yeah, this is squeezing in. I mean, this is when this lets go. It's not going to be subtle.
You think they'll sweep both sides?
Possible. I mean, eventually, yes. Eventually, yes. I think they'll take both. Really surprised they didn't go after that sector, but we never got above that bullish break. So we'll see when we sweep these liquidations. If we come underneath that bearish break, then we're probably going to take most of this. I'm more worried about what dominance is going to be doing while Bitcoin does that. That's what's really going to affect alts here. Yeah, I mean, if you want my opinion, we've had plenty of opportunities to go up.